morning, it's afternoon. What? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. So I will give us a quick recap before we begin. I was a little behind, but I took care of that. So right now we are in the past, like way in the past, when the ancients used to live. So oh, I forgot to fix my door. So okay. Sorry about that. We came to the past to try to find answers about what's going on in the future. You know, why people are just suddenly turning into monsters, all that kind of stuff. So far it seems like it might have something to do with something, some kind of energy that makes up things, to do with emotions, but it's something we don't really know much about. So, hey. But at the moment, we met Ithraeus and Mitzelk and Hermes, who is this time's, I guess this time's Daniel, who's the one that kind of set in motion the things that kind of ended the world. We'll get straight back into it. He seemed like he was such like a nice, you know, he's a nice guy. He's just like, oh yeah, you know, I don't want to kill anything because they have emotions too and all that stuff. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our powers to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Yeah, they're trying to invite him to their council kind of thing. The convocation. Where to now? If there is anything you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed his decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, but allow me to remain your humble guide. Aww. Now what of you, Kie? Will you continue along with us? Hey. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnosis. Ah! All the names are so hard to say! I had this one. I could try to unlock flying, but there's still one other zone we haven't been to as well. I wonder what it's gonna be. We don't see it. Hey, good morning, Black Girls. Good morning. We are continuing from where we left off last night. Although with less frames, apparently. Not sure why. I don't believe I've changed anything. No, I haven't. I don't know. It's normally fine, but I guess whenever there's any like effects going on. I'm good. It's about 12:30 for me, so hey. I'm good. We're having fun so far. From here, we follow the path northwards to Nonaneus. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Hello, Walker. Hello. What is that? Is that a hunt? It must be, right? Like a giant walking shark. Speaking of which, Okay, no, it's other people. This was in Labyrinthos. Actually, that's the last one I have. Here we are, Nodoneus. This teleporter will take us to Calameros Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Hey! Last time I tried to admire the view, it was foggy, and we couldn't see anything. 6:30 p.m. Aww.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Hey.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Oh, it's so cute. Ah.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh? Hello. Who's this? Oh, it's Vanat. Right?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Oh.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Wait. What position was she in?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
I guess that explains why she's important.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Oh, I love her.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Aww.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Oh.
say, have you perchance
Ah!
come from the future?
Ha 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 ha! How does she know?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Ooh. Ah.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh? That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light, or does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? I'll say, it sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Oh.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Oh. Oh.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh. You just repeat that.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Oh, I love Vina.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us.
Aww.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Hey.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Hmm.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Ah.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
But...
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Hey.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
Who's an old
If
friend?
it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Hmm.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
I mean, she didn't exactly send us to herself,
It's
but...
precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Aww. I love her. Ah. The rest have to say. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, this unchanging history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. our future, I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, if you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed the crystal, you see. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Okay. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poison Oika. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our effort. Hey. Alright. What is that? It's like a coral, but like with antlers. Ah, there's so many weird things. They're all so big too. I mean, even considering that like we're bigger than we have been, these things are like giant. So probably let's find it. Oh, there we go. Hey, we found it. And then we head out. Hey. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited because Vana is just such a good character. A good character. I'm curious what she's gonna say and how much we'll be able to tell. Because imagine we won't be able to tell her everything, but Yazems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on the sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Oh. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Hey! The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Often been asked to do so, and traveling and searching go hand in hand. I'm gonna say traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I had the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Alpus, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creature. Creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Hey! What are they saying now? Okay, just in case. Oh, move on. A past not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Hey! We get to see the bedroom of Vana. I love her so much, though. We'll pick up the Aetheryte first. Also, it's weird. Why have they developed Morbles? Like, they had the choice to not make Morbles, and they were like, hey, let's make a Morble. And I was like, ah. Why would they do such a thing? I thought it was half a days for Morble. Actually, let's repair. Hey, there we go. And then we go in. Already attuned to that. After this, you needn't be nervous around Vana. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Oh, so like the white robes just means that they're retired. Mortal lives matter. Oh my gosh. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Ah. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Ah, they have tea! Wait a second, this answers? It is!
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Hold on, let me close my window real quick, hold on. It's really windy. Alright. It is whenever you talk with Vanat answers, please. Ah.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
I love her.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Hey.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Ooh, ha! What do we tell them? A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards, and mankind is being forced to flee the star. I feel like the last one. I know the choice is like overall. The Final Days is like, I feel like that's the one I shouldn't tell them about, right? But we'll go with it. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I wonder how far in the beginning we've gone. Ah. Oh, we're telling them everything. We're telling Emmett Silk about Emmett Silk. Oh. This is his big hand that carries the universe, not that beginning. Exactly.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
I was worried about you taking over. He was starting to take your cats. No! You cannot have my cats! Those are my cats! Thank you. There's nothing wrong with you know, a bit of FF14, you know? It's no different than binging any other game. You know, it's fine, it's fine.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
It's been these FF6 a bit more time. Yeah!
No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Mm-hmm.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Well, of course not.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Hmm.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Emmett looks like he has something to say, though.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
You are not taking ownership of my cats, no!
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Why are you so worried? I'm okay. My cats are okay too.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
You're like crying right now? I know, the story's good.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
It's only been 4 days, that's not that long.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Ah, poor Emmett Selk. The cat just turn off the router if they need Kie's attention. Yeah.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yes, you did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
But yeah.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Oh.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
No, Emmett, no!
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Oh.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm gonna say Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Hey.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
Yeah.
With that settled, tis time for action.
Hey.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Hey. I love Anna. I do still worry about it.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I want to meet Azam now. No? I want to meet the person that we are. No? Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Alphys. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay, do we get to take her on a date? Is this nighttime? It's so pretty in purple. Alright. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismaine. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out the answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Ah, okay. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Long event cannot be skipped. Oh? Yeah, some questions. Okay! Greetings, Yasmin. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vanat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life form. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish to know him better, or do you trust him? Well, I do think that if I pick the quote-unquote wrong answer, or question, that Vanat will ask the right one for me, but I trust him. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. Is that what you mean? I picked the wrong one. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. Is there aught else you need during your stay? Please, do not hesitate to ask. Okay, I think we've taken enough of Yasmin's time. Okay. We are not taking Vanat on a date. We are being led around by Mom. Mom's taking us for a stroll. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Yasmin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking to this Timaeus. Okay. Over this way. Oh, so here. Here. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please, keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. wish to speak about. What do you think of Chief Hermes' fine creations? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject, indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favor of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance or form above all. Elegance or form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? What? You mean plagiarize? Now, see here. When I take up the threads of creation and begin to weave, I must do so in belief that I am giving birth to something beautiful. If, in my heart, I knew I was appropriating another's inspiration... Three launches into rambling and almost all will die. Yeah. Blah blah blah. And such an unconscionable, disgraceful act would be deserving of the utmost scorn. Therefore, despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have made a conscious effort not to delve too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating the emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. You know of Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Really, you have your own tasks to attend to. Yeah, I am. I'll speak with Vanna. I choose the right stuff? Oh, they're cute! The little thingy. Ah! Oh no, it's Danny DeLito. Right? Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigation not long ago. So, have you any findings to share? Yeah. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you have just told me. Which you have told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach a definitive conclusion. What is this thing? Huh. I'm using names. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell you about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? They're more like her two sisters, or she and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Oi! We just traveled east. Oh, actually, I guess I suppose it could be that. Just over this way. Hello, Kuragi. Hello, hello. How's it going? Oh, it's going well. I can't climb up this though. I wanted to go up, but I can't. Hey, it's going well, it's going well. We've learned a little bit so far. We told them the truth. And Vanat believed us. Hythades kind of was shocked. I'm not sure. And itself vehemently was like, no, absolutely not. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing record. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over there at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Oi! I go. Yeah, instead of us taking an NPC on a walk, we have Vanat taking us for a walk. Mom is taking us on a walk. Oh, it's truth. The truth of that we've come to the past and the calamity of the future. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oi. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Hey. Now, what was it you wish to speak with me about? The future's past me. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Alpha. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanna, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing the subject in Metabasius Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the ocean, the world's oceans, recreated with such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanna. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zen. And what would Alpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Oh? Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway, and spare you the need to be It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard, but the story of Glean sounds promising. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasio Salasa. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Hi! Let's have a look around. I mean, Okay, I thought we could just jump down, so I was kind of scared, but we can't. We can't. So pretty, though. It looks like a big lake over there. And then there's the world below, I guess? Well... The sky is so pretty, though. Clouds and all. I don't know, it's such a pretty place. I like it a lot. The tower ahead is still part of the Peripateus crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through the upper tier. Mistress Fana, passing through? Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Is this just like tiers of like walkways? Ah, it is. Like the one we were at before is down there. Ah, I see. So like these kind of like big pillar things go up and down. It's so cool! So pretty. So pretty. Also, those like kind of structures that are coming out over here is like some of the things we saw in Amarat. Mistress Fana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. I should let her know your business is... Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Hi!
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Oh. as beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Exactly. I will hydrate, thank you.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh. You're so small and like. Aww. Aww. Like telling mom about like your day at school or something, you know?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Aww.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
Aww.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Aww. Oh, lovely. I'm tearing up a little bit.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
It's funnier because I'm also a scholar.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Mm-hmm.
We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Oh.
A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
Oh.
As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Well, Hydra, thank you.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
Oh.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Oh.
They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Oh.
You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Ah. Yes.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ah. I didn't expect to cry so early. Ah, hello, corn dog.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
I love Vanna.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did.
She's cute though.
'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
I've been eating, probably getting enough sleep, and remember to stretch and take breaks. Hey!
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
I mean, I've been wanting to stream for 28 days, 20 hours a day since it released, but I couldn't stream like at all yesterday.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
I wonder if that's anything to do with the final days zone and the meteors.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
Oh.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Ah. Will the walk have an end? Yes. Yes, it will. There's so many ends. So many walks and so many ends. I love it. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to the others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have the hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Eileen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Bye! I thought it was up in the sky though. How do we get there? Well, I guess we just go across. Hey, it's pretty though. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I'm having like a little cough. A bit warm too. I want to have my window open, but it's so windy outside. I probably should have checked if there was like any kind of weather advice. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh my god, sorry. I saw nothing. These things are so weird though, they're like claws, but like antlers and everything. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Kie here over to that island? You know, her having been like a traveler at one point, does make sense why she created Argos. Also below zero for the first time this winter? Ah, it's like 60 degrees here. Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning mine after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. Certainly not unthinkable. By speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Here. can't pay you to live in Florida? Same. Oh, it's an ether current. Don't mind if I do. Hello, Mazzini. Hello, hello, hello. We are continuing the story. That's what's up. It's a bit warm today, but it's really windy, so I can't have my windows open. Bit unfortunate. Alright. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Hey, level 88, oh my god. Very fun part. Oh, she's a paladin. Oh, this music.
Let neither side hold back.
Here's mantle, armed with the hero's blade. Wait. Hold on. I wish I could turn it louder. Ah!
My blade sings!
There comes Zenithal Arc. Oh. I should have. Oh, dear lord. Good thing I'm a healer. I'm streaming without sleep. No, I'm streaming with sleep. I just want to turn this louder though. But I can't make it louder at all. The song is so good. I want to hear more of this song.
My blade sings!
Oh wait, I need to get behind her. Ah, I love Zena.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Yeah. She's a dancer now? What? Excuse me? Those are pretty weapons though.
No quarter.
Well, these are less quarters and more what is it?
Have a taste.
Oh. Oh, this is fun. Oh, whoops. I would hate to do this as a black mage.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Is she gonna be a mage next? So she became a white mage? What's she doing with a white mage? At least going to explode. Yes. Oh.
Prepare yourself.
That was fun. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna be fine, right? Oh, one of these. He is nice. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I look
We've
forward
only
to.
just begun. Come at me with your all.
Okay. So she switches back to Paladin. Everyone's on 6 yet? Oh wow! Oh, I just barely made that.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Listen, ma'am, I'm a DP. I'm sorry, I'm a healer. I cannot DPS all of these. Ah, I see. I like the music here though. I suppose this will be faster. Maybe not. There we go. What?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Hey!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
You done? Whee! I like the song that's playing though. I want to hear more of it and louder.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Oh,
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
oh.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Also, see you later. See you later. No.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
No.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Ah. Does that mean when he really liked us on the moon that it was because he remembered this? Oh. Argos will still have us standing. Will soon have us standing on the very spot where the media. Yeah, where the media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Hey! Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Hey! It's been so much fun so far, you know? It's so much fun. Here. This is what I have to say. Now I know Argos is back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he cared anyone but me. Who is... Yumi, why? Why? It's so loud. Oh, actually, okay. I get it. We'll do it again. Oh wait, I didn't even notice. Someone sent me a message earlier to say so cute. Oh. Hekaton, why did you join in? Alright. I will try on the scholar set. Actually, the coat looks not half bad. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Of all the scholar sets, this one's probably gonna be my favorite. Where's the helm though? Oh, I didn't put it on. You didn't link the helm! Bah. You want to make a noise too? Thank you, Hekaton, thank you. It looks nice though. It's so nice. Oh, thank you for the helm. I mean, you know, the helm is, there's no silly glasses at least, but... I like this. I mean, I look a bit more military than scholar, but... It dies? Ooh. The original is this color. If I dyed it, I'd probably go for something that's basically the same thing though. This is just what is it? Yeah, it's just a black, but it's actually quite nice. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Actually, I'm gonna wait a moment on this because I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Don't miss me too much. I'm not cute. No, just because I'm gone doesn't mean that you can start saying that I'm cute, because I'm not. Hush. Hush. Alright. Go to the aisle. Isn't this pleasant? Argo certainly seems to think so. Oh. That's it. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, wait, something. Ah! No, wait. Nodiforian. What a striking specimen, is it not? No, corn dog, no. No cute. Brace yourselves for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Oh? I'm not cute. I should have gotten a cough drop.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh, yes we have.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Yeah.
Come and stand before me.
Wait, is this Vanat's power? Also my frames. Oh my god, the flowers are too intense.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Yeah, it does have to be done manually here.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Yeah. Thanks for teaching us, Mom.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Aww.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Oh.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Oh.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Oh.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all.
Oh.
And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Oh.
Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Oh.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Oh.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh. Hermes is just like, oh, like even though Fandaniel was just like, you know, quite evil and stuff, Hermes is just like soft and gentle and all, like big brother.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... Definitely a gentle soul. He wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
I bet he gives amazing hugs, and not because, you know, they're really strong and tight hugs, but because they're very soft, gentle, slow hugs.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Hey.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
But we don't want them to have a solution. That's true. We don't want them to have a solution. Oh, what? There are any number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. But we could do worse than looking at this Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseleticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Kie, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all on so few islands? The answer lies within Thesis itself. I touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environment. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, simple shortest route is via the teleporter north of Point and Oikos. Okay. Wait, we can talk to Hermes, isn't that change the past? I know, right? That's why I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, but on the other hand, like, they're helping us, but... I know. I'm a bit nervous. What are you guys talking about in a ring show? I see. Oh wait, I didn't need to smell. Ah. But yes, hello Kim, hello. Let's go this way. What is... This is so weird. Like, held up by its own roots? It's like a bunch of flowers together at the bottom. Bamboo in the middle, maybe? And then, like, a flower on top? It reminds me of like a bird of paradise. It's so weird. It's supposed to be the teleporter but not told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Yeah. As for the way to Caduceus Hyperborea, you follow this path, then turn left at the crossroad. Okay. I'll try to be careful not to lose my voice. Ah. I think probably... I think it's big. I was gonna say, I think I'll get pizza tonight. Since it's already 2 o'clock, probably by the time this stream ends, it'll be dinner time. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about food. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elfbeth. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh? Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emetzelk. Oh. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hyphodeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems I don't know why I choked on the word. Inconceivable! The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and we would have known if Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Here. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Hey! Now we get to share notes. And thinking about food's not a bad thing. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emma Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Aww. I love Hypedaeus. Hypedaeus and Emma Selk are so good together. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. How lovely. A merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. I love Vanna. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past, if I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. And straight down the path, we can teleport to Mesopus Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay. Actually, this place kind of gives... Oh. I was just about to say, yeah, this place reminds me a lot of Azizla. And then I realized it's possible that Azizla was created... Like, Azizla was created by the Allegans. When Daniel, Hermes, was one of the, the biggest people in charge of, Allegan research stuff, right? So it's possible that Azizla resembles Elpis because of Fandaniel Danon Hermes. Yeah. First we teleported to Mesopus Eros. Like, the resemblance is just, very strong resemblance. And considering it's like the same kind of person in charge of both. Especially even the fact that, like, Azizla was, like a research, had a research facility at least, was for research and records and all that stuff, just like Elpis. Mesopus Eros is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. Oh? They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Okay. Well then, Kie, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Kie can handle them. I did survive a bout with Vanat after. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Hey! It's interesting which talks to research about. Oh, okay. I already talked to them. Ah. Wait, did I talk to Emmett already? What? You expect me to praise you in your progress. On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vanat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Aww. Like Heidelin. Okay. What is... Well, those things? Oh, no. Why? Why? Oh, they're so interesting, though. I mean, I guess it's like a mobile with a lot of faces. But it's just like that it has like flowers and stuff on it, kind of. Yeah, it's covered in flowers. It's so weird. That's a big creature? Yeah, it's huge. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Here we go. Alright. Now we can search for it. Oh, there they are. What's Mia have to say? Yay? Where did you come from? Oh. Yay, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping half a day in Emmett's company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision to find Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright, alright. I'll behave, I'll behave. Okay. Hey. I'm enjoying this so far. Like, you know? I love Vina. I love Hythreus. Even Emmett Salk is lovable. What is that ghastly odor? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Oh. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungarian Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, well. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emexalc who would recreate Amaral in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, I have hope that that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Hey!
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Hey.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Hey, and that's so sweet.
Even you, Vana.
Oh?
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Oh?
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Ah.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Nope. I mean, the ancients here, you know, they're, who else exists besides them?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
The aliens? Something not from our star?
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Ah!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Ah, creepy media.
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Ah!
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh?
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate! This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't
guess
see
so.
her either. Not even a trace.
Ah!
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So
Oh,
please.
Meteion.
Are you all right?
I assume they can't hear her.
In
'cause-
your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Hey.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Ah! I'm excited. But I'm like, oh no, Meteion, you're so cute though. No. You poor precious thing. Ah. Oh, Meteion. Okay. Vicious disturbance? You calm my mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I've been enjoying. Oh, there's not been any Graha today. Just poor Meteion. He was so cute too. We also fell in love with Vanna. He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. Must be elsewhere. Maybe over this way? Now 100 million ago. 100 million ago? Maybe 100 millennia ago? I met this my new friend. No. I have not dumped Graha, but we've met Vanna, and she is like the mom. She's lovely. No? Not there either. Oh, I still love Graha. But Vanna is like, you know, mom, mentor, kind of. No? Plus, I mean, I'll be honest. Hermes is a very, very good character, too. Hermes is like the kind of person that like he's very soft and kind. Greetings and salutation. Commencing report. Oh, no, no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Ah, no! Please, don't follow me. You don't think it's please use center climb the top of the ridge. We have to follow you. I wonder then what the solution is going to be. Because we're weak to it because our souls aren't that dense, but there is something, someone. I wanted to climb up like this, but I can't. I guess I could have maybe gone from there. Oh well. This was a good idea. Triumphant celebration of returning home. Hey! Welcome home! I want to eat pizza tonight too. This Fox and Fox chronically lives and looks after his friends. You there? Just sit right there. Being here is nice sometimes. Ah. Not here. Oh, here's a Metzelk. Metzelk of the Ridge, what is your wisdom? Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Kie. Follow her voice. Look here. Not there. Right? What about over here? I won't bother putting it to sleep again. Oh, how did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out life in other forms, or other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. It goes to this cell. Wow. What did she find? Those are pretty trees. Oh, so there's a thing up there. Over here. Let's go with this one. There it goes. It's to slap me though. Okay, not there. Not there, then where? I suppose here. Yep. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of the Theris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Kie, you mustn't listen. What? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Medium's English voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Medium? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the medium we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Hey. Oh. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of dynamists from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear, despair, and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. It is a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Medion, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have already suggested it. Frantic search will avail us little. They must be clever about it. Oh my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oh. My apologies. We should focus on the task at hand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density with that of her surroundings. Huh? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Such like how Emetzelk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Kay will continue the search in the same manner as before, this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift, ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Leith? You found out about Earth and R34? You mean why? Why? As soon as she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Ye and Emetzelk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emetzelk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, and it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh yeah. Aww. Oh, is there multiple Z's here? Is she here? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Fine, yes, I'll just have to hide. Then, where no one can find me. What's the water's edge? She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Actually, wait. I can't try. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought that thing was named Hippo. But it's a hip... Hippie? I don't know how it is. Yep. Ah, it's like hippo but with an E. Okay. Oh, let's see. Stop there. I don't see any other locations, but I suppose it's it. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Oh. Why can't I hide? Do we tell her there's no need to run, Medion, or we will hear your report, good or bad? How do I... We will hear your report, good or bad. Yay. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. Poor fragile heart. Oh. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. Are we hurting? This way. Oh. Okay. Keep after me, Leon. Hide the data and I will coordinate our movements. I was disappointed that I didn't talk to him sooner. I suppose it would like always be urgent, but but there's a feat here. Oh, it's a remora. Ah, no. Okay, thank you. Oh, we can talk to him here. Wait. Oh, this is urgent, but you know. Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on. Interesting. Oh, this is what I was talking about with the Skywatchers? I understand the first because of pixie magic and then because of telescope. Oh, yeah, I get it. There, I see her. Well, I mean, I suppose they wouldn't even have records of it. It could be because we went here and we did something to set it up for them. Oh, I'm sorry. Come on. Yeah, I can only assume it's something that we've done to make it possible for them. That's the only thing I can imagine. Same way like us going to the first, you know, enable the pixie magic, right? Maybe us coming here. I mean, we've attuned to the Aetherites, you know? Look back here. There. Not even here? Maybe closer than to the water? Ah, neat, I see. I mean, this place is kind of pretty though, with like this walkway and stuff. Supposed to be a longer cutscene.
Aha!
Uh-huh.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Hey. Oh. I feel so bad because she's so like afraid. Oh.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them.
Oh.
Protect them all.
I will.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Oh.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Oh.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power.
Oh.
Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Aw. Oh, this does the actual stand of Hermes. Helicus. Yeah! All these in this area of the Athens would also seem to be Greek. Yeah, all the names in this area of the Athens also. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know, I had trouble reading that. If all Hermes needs to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, then the fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant star, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Oh, I don't want to stumble, listen. Ah. This is and the Athens excluding the nuns. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. I do understand. Hermes is headed to Phaesus. Considering the expansive dimensions of that place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, we pursue him. Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana? Kie? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion's is the hand which tipped us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Great on all counts, to Ctesis Hyperborea we go. Oh, let's see. Oh. Is this gonna be like a dungeon or a trial? Not trial, but dungeon maybe? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ctesis? Mistress Vana, so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ctesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. It's a bit grainy. The bitrate is just about 5,000. I can increase it. I know it does lag a little. Not lag, but it does drop frames sometimes. Just because sometimes when there's like a lot of particle effects in the cutscene, it does drop my frames for the stream. But the bitrate is 5,000. So if it's still grainy though, like if it's been grainy this whole time, I can go ahead and increase it further. I don't think I'm having any internet troubles. Let me see. It's foggy out there. Probably. Hey, it seems like my internet's doing fine at the moment. I demand they just call YouTube drops for quality randomly. Usually it's when it's set to like automatic, but has it been grainy this whole time, or is it like just right now for a moment it was grainy? Because it's definitely not an issue with my internet. Everything seems normal. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Thesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of the usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. You go back 30 seconds, but live it's a bit... I don't know. I can, it's fine on 1080? Yours is crystal clear? Maybe it's an issue with YouTube then? I can try to increase the bitrate after this stream though. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be fighting at our best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you have put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Very skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. You, Emetzelk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, and can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose. Yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. It should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Kie, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. Oh. So basically, cannot tank healer, Emmet healer DPS. Others is useless in melee DPS. E. No. Party enters. So, going in like this, that would have probably... Actually, can I choose which order to put them in?
Let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
All around.
Come, let us be off. Come,
Let's
let us
get
be
this
off.
over with.
Oh, so there's Emetzelk the third seat, Hathadeus the soul seer, and Vana the all-rounder. The third seat in soul seer. Soul seer being kind of like a bard. Yeah, he said, oh yeah, you can channel that defensively, right? And he was like, yeah. I don't know if what role they play is gonna make a difference at all. But you know, we'll heal Emetzelk, right? We can heal him. And I think we'll have enough time to do this. And then yeah. I mean, since I'm healer, that's gonna be a bit weird, but it'll be a bit slow, I think. No! Is Laura as well to read here? Hey! It is quite pretty inside. Nice books? I'll read them all. Oh yeah, he does get a bow. I mean... Is Emetzelk a Dark Knight? Weird that Venat becomes a... like... Oh... That's such a pretty weapon though. I don't think the book's up here yet. I believe we're all ready to go.
Please, turn back! Else I might be forced to.
Or on this side. Guide to Katisa's Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For Katisa's Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Here. It just looks like as healer, I have to heal. I have to pull.
You're mine.
Okay, we'll see here.
I have you.
I'll slow down on him. He'll be fine.
Prepare yourself.
I have you.
The party effects off?
4.
Ah, you know, I thought I might have.
you opening. There.
Auto effects. Party. I have them limited. Oh, look now. We can go this way. Ah, okay. I was thinking that I was gonna have to,
That's you.
Fly true.
oh, there's a lot more to it, but I think my battle effects don't really affect my friend, so hey. Whatever they're doing is big. Hey, pretty. Looks like we'll be okay. I'm just activating my floor boosters, you know? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Making sure everything stays grounded.
This may sting. Flight.
Alright. Oh wait, cool. I can see things we say, but like, you know, in the chat. These things kind of remind me of the things we saw in Amara. I wonder what the mechanics are going to be like too.
This may sting. You're my.
Go with this. Yeah, it's a bit slower usually when you're going with the trust, but
This may sting.
yeah, alright, I'm sure. It will be alright. It'll be alright.
You're mine.
Can you withstand this?
Oh wait, let me not let him die. Ah, he'll be fine.
4.
Actually, it's in the feather.
Out of my way.
It's kind of fun fighting with Emma, right? Oh wait, I see that one. Right, imagine. You know, did you ever think you'd be able to fight in a dungeon with Emmett by your side? Olvina or Hythades? Hythades? Oh, they have snowmen on top of their heads. Oh, look at them. They have little snowmen. Ew. I think they're a very funny kind of like mob. They just kind of like whoosh around with their hands like, yeah.
I'm not entirely
And
useless.
they have snowmen. Oh. I think saying I'm not entirely useless. I guess it's more support kind of. be fine. What?
Have at you!
I suppose if you came in here as CPS though, you'd have Vana as your healer and Emmett as your tank. That'd be the only way to do it. Hey, first boss! Ready?
Slide through.
I'm not sure what kind of mechanic these things are gonna be, but... Osprey and Sea.
This may sting.
Oh, this switching type of us. Oh. Is... Invisible? Ah, okay. I suppose we look for whichever thing we need is like blue and then stand behind that. Icicle? So like icicle? I get it.
I have you.
Oh.
This may sting.
I assume we stay away from these?
Fall!
Hey! Not too bad.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you're not.
Prepare yourself!
This one looks like... Is it coming up? Oh, I see. We look at the footprints. I get it. The footprints show which one he's leaning to, so you will follow them around and stuff. I get it now. I get it.
I have you.
Things are hit by the icicles. Is he safe now? Oh no, okay, I can do something. Oh, banana.
Have a taste!
She's limit breaking!
Out of my way.
Can you withstand this?
Fall!
Hey. It's not too bad.
You're mine. There.
Okay, this time I'll do it. I'll do it before the NPC show me where to go. Okay? So, the footsteps show going in here. Hey! Got it. Went around that way. That's actually, it's an interesting mechanic. I mean, I don't know, I'm surprised they didn't make like a little thing, but I suppose maybe that'd be too easy. I don't know.
Out of my way.
It's quite obvious.
I'm not
It makes it fun.
entirely
It's like a new
useless.
kind of thing. Leaves of maiming. 542. Oh, I still have this. Oh, they look kind of nice though. They're a bit edgy, but you know, they have like blades coming out of like, you know, the shin. But you know. Whoops, here anywhere? There's maybe a book up ahead. There we go. Guess what's the headgear here? What is it? Please tell me it's a mask. Is it the mask? I want to wear the mask on my face.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
You opening all.
There. I have you.
What is it? Is it a mask? Or is it just like weird, edgy kind of stuff? I'm not sure what it would be. There's an M, but asking more about it. Ah. I suppose we'll see. Oh.
Stay away.
Birds. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Everything will be alright. Oh, I'll keep an eye. At least I can do this now. There we go.
Out of my way!
I don't really have to do much healing, you know? It's just like, yeah. I'm a healer and I just AoE DPR. Not too bad.
Fall!
I never think of what he reminds me of Lisa's fall.
Have at you!
This may sting.
Seems like next boss will be a little bit away. There's no more books. There was just the one book. Hey. Oh, I got a ring of casting. Not that I need it, but. Oh, there we go. You guys will be okay without me, right? Have one of these two. Oh, even better. Have a fairy.
Have at you!
Alright. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't It would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. You being human is perfect for this, right? I don't specifically have to do anything. I mean, I think it's more like being a scholar is the nicest for this, just because you know, I can take that break from healing just to go read the book on the floor. Right? Aww. I'm gonna try to finish this off at the same time. There we go. And on we go. How's these things? Isn't there like some area where they're called like bandersnatches? Here, the Theosis Lapse? They have flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. You want to discuss his canvassing now?
I have you. I see.
I was okay with this though sometimes. I might use an alien pull, but not later. Yeah. Yeah, thrusts are slow just because NPCs don't use like an AoE rotation. So that's why they're just fighting one thing at a time. So, it's a bit slow. Just a bit. I don't see a chest in that way, so... you'll be fine if I leave for a moment, right? Have a fairy. Have a fairy.
I see you opening.
We'll choke out here. There's no books here, unfortunately.
Have at you!
Maybe Taguias and Emmett will use AoE. Ah! We need to pull the packs together. You know, I do see Hagurae's using a... I mean, it feels like they are.
Useless.
I think there was more an issue with, like, Shadowbringers trusts. Because they didn't have AoE rotations. That's what I had read. Look at them all cute together. Walking perfectly in sync. Next boss? Goodness me. What manner of thinking is behind this? There's truly no accounting for taste. Wait, can I go up on this thing here? I guess not. It looks like I could, but I can't. Next boss? Hey! Hydra boss. What's in here? What's in here? Okay.
Have at you!
Quick breath?
Out of my way!
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Have a taste!
There we go. It's not so hard. It's a very easy boss so far, right? Oh, Pirate Spill. Pirate, because it's pirate. Pirate Spear.
Have at you!
I see you say no way. Hey. I see. I don't want to be here. I see. Only a few of its heads, Okay. It has 3 heads, and only some of them will, like, have, you know, deeper in them. You need to dodge to, like, a certain side of it. So I want to stay on his right side and do it. Okay. Are you okay? Oh wait, no, not this way. Just for learning to dodge, so not the best if you actually want to go blind. Yeah. Which honestly, that's fine. I think it's better that way too, because people would need the help. So this one will probably dodge in front, maybe? Hey, dodge in front. I got clothes and aiming too. Actually, I gotta choke repeat. Oh my god, hold on. Right in this robe, you can see what I'm wearing. It's a bit intense, you know. It's a very intense necklace. I mean, it's a whole choker, you know, more than just a necklace.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Oh.
I see you opening.
Wait. Oh no. I wanted to rescue Emmett, but it doesn't actually work.
Fly true.
What a shame, what a shame. Mostly I wanted to reposition the enemy so like to play it rather than around you. But that is alright, that is alright.
I have you. Four.
Only 2 books though? Unless there's another one somewhere around here.
I see you opening.
That'll be alright. Oh, bracelet of healing. Actually, exactly what I need.
I see you opening.
That means I'll get at least 3 pieces of armor.
This may stick.
It's weird to just get accessories. So far, it'll do. It'll do.
This may sting.
Pretty good. Okay. Now that you've mentioned it, I do kind of hope I get like the head of it. I do hope for it. I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun.
Out of my way.
Or a little more.
This may sting. I'm not entirely biased.
There we go. That's what the sort of things I'm in the cliff chapter way. Okay. Let me see it. Wait. Come on.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh. Let me put on these on. And have a fan. This over here. High life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life form. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time. As would be vital to their survival, breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields. Oh, hold on. Now let Emma die over here. The fairy again. There you go. Go back to it. The use of which was discovered by the incumbent and Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer. Elpis.
I see you opening.
A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Wait. So... Oh, the chief overseer of Elpis, okay. I see. So they are like, oh yes, they invented birds that fly south for the winter. I guess?
Fly true. There. This may stick.
The Phantom of Borhani? Yeah, I understood that much. The incumbent Phantom.
This may stick.
Oh, it looks like the final platform though. These little birds just kind of like hanging around. Oh, okay, we can go through that. More platform? Hey. Oh, there we go. How does this change the future?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Oh. You're just gonna leave you with an out forever now? But bruh!
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Too much to handle.
Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Let me see. Oh. I didn't notice down there.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I see you opening.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
I like this one. Hey, I got it. Oh boy. Oh. I see.
Try true.
Well, they interrupted something?
This may sting.
I wonder, does this boss actually have an interrupt mechanic? Or is it just like, just so happened to be interrupted?
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
I see you opening.
Try true.
Oh,
I see you opening.
not too bad, not too bad.
Have at you!
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Prepare
I
yourself!
see you opening.
Music device?
This may...
Can you withstand this?
Oh, they always interrupt true bravery. For no reason interrupt mechanics. I switch out for Source and Sucker the real soul. Hey!
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Me? You can't be serious.
What? But did he try to? He did that because he was like about to limit break, and then he was like, "Oh, you don't. Never mind." Unfortunately, we don't get the halfway limit break.
This shall more than suffice.
Well,
Can you withstand this?
they're both trying to limit break. Oh.
This shall more than suffice.
Even when transformed, out of my way! I am not finished yet.
Ah, yeah, it is an American. Okay. I don't know what it does, but
No!
do I get? I got a ring of healing, and what's from the treasure coffer? Robe of casting, and a rod. This is a oh, it's kind of Asian-like. I feel like I've seen this before. I didn't actually get too much though. I got most of the accessories at least, you know. Barrington. Can't speak with them, so I guess you can take what you say. Let's leave the rest to Emmett Salk. You have anything to say? A merry chase, he led us on. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. Stick with us again. Over here. Okay. Okay. You have anything to say? Oh. I think this is kind of cute though. Oh, wait. Did she say anything? No? Alright. Well, I guess that's all we could get from it then. We'll have to continue on.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
No.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
You sound so angry all of a sudden.
In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Oh.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Ah, I see.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Oh no.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Huh.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting
Wait.
instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Wait, does that erase his own memory as well?
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Oh.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Oh, look at Emmett Selk getting serious.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
I'll do my best.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, no.
Almost! Oh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Ooh.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, it was clear the plan was a diversion.
Oh.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Oh.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh. Well, I guess that explains why, you know, even though we did all of that, it doesn't affect the future at all, and it doesn't remember us, and what Argos does.
Oh.
She is mommy.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true?
Yeah, it explains a lot.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
This would be why Vanar goes against them then.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And why you are her champion? So, I was about to say, what become of the others? I wonder, or so what now? What became of the others? They probably are going to forget and think everything's normal. So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Katisis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Oh. What is he doing?
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vanar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
Oh.
If Vanar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
But the reason why Hadlin even exists and Hermes causes the end of the world for his love for his own creation? Yeah.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vanar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Oh my god. He will forever be our new old friend. Ah.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects.
Isn't Elidris is one of the NPCs you talk to here?
Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Why do you call it a toy? I saw you there. Yeah, I remember that. I was trying to look around and see who it could have been. I mean, Elidibus has a voice that's very like an old man. I think we would have recognized if it was someone we talked to.
Of course. As you see fit.
Like we might have talked to him, but he wasn't a voice NPC.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Wait. So Emmett Selk in his death probably remembered all of this then, and that we were here. And then we haven't seen any Ascian kids. This is some very young episode on the 14th. They mentioned the fact that he was basically barely an adult. Hey, so saying that, Emmett Selk remembers us in his death. That's probably why he comes to help us. Yeah, in the end, he knew that we were right. So after his own death, he knew we were right. That's probably, maybe why he comes to help us again afterwards a little bit. But Hythdeus, on the other hand, wouldn't know about us when we meet him in Amarat. But it depends if when we meet Hythdeus on the moon, he doesn't seem. I mean, he doesn't know about us, and I guess that would mean he had not yet regained the memories? Probably? But it's Hythdeus, so he might have known all along.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
When we meet on the moon, he was still technically out as part of Zodiac. So probably he didn't.
Let us rest, if only for a while.
And then into Zodiac was saying,
After all, you and I, well, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah. Actually, wait. That's why I literally just remember, because being in the Crystal Tower meant he was part of the Ethereal Sea again. Ah, yeah. So, doesn't that basically mean that Vanat has and always will be, like, has always been our mentor, right? Because she was Azam's mentor, and teacher. And here she is with us again in that same kind of way. And though we aren't exactly Azam, we are similar enough, maybe? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he would create more Enteleki. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that. Had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, when the media never have been born to suffer and die. Wait. That also means then. Wait. So, when Hermes dies, right? When Hermes dies, whenever it is that he dies, because he was Fandaniel and because Amon receives the memories of Fandaniel, does that mean that Fandaniel, well, I mean Amon as Fandaniel, remembered what happened this day, and is that why he went so far out of his way to, you know, control Zodiac and kill everything? Is that what his motives were? Fandaniel was sundered? Ah, okay. Never mind. I was trying to remember, like, I mean, you know, if he wouldn't remember it until his own death. Even if he was sundered. I don't know. Because, I mean, Amon as Fandaniel had kind of similar motivation of killing everyone and himself. But I suppose he didn't know everything. So, I don't know. I wonder, like, if there is any correlation from what happened today and with the Amon in the future. I don't know. Also, I gotta get rid of this. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. They're adding a pizza mode to the game? Oh, it's time to get pizza today. I must live, die, no! That's the Answers lyrics! Okay, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylaeon. Starting on December 9th, place an order on Grubhub and use the promo code Endwalker to check out and earn your own pizza. How many times can I do it? I want to eat pizza. I don't believe I was able to tune to that A30. So I guess we just have to go. Wait, what? Grubhub? Ah. I suppose I will eat pizza. We'll go to the stairs. Go for a sandwich. Hope I get back in time for the cutscene. Wait. There's no minimum order. It also gives free delivery up to $6. Also, I will stay and see. I didn't see what's that whole cutscene, but the end of my impression. Guess there's right away nothing. Yeah. I might have Grubhub, but Grubhub to get pizza, but pizza from where? Pizza from, like, Domino's? Pizza from Pizza Hut? Where are we talking? Or is it just in general, just Grubhub? You know, it kind of, it makes sense why they did it, right? They're like, ah yes, people are going to be spending their, like, whole entire days doing nothing but playing Endwalker. So, you know, they're going to want pizza, right? Oh no. Oh no, Hrothgar's in maid dresses. And bunny boys, too. Your time of this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanat, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. It's recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to do these scenes in their entirety. Actually, I kinda need to use the restroom. So, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll watch it, okay? I'll be right back. What noise? Is what an alert? What? Hey, I'm back, I'm back. You guys are ready? I got my water. I also refilled my water filter. Hey. Alright. Hey, thank you, thank you. Everyone's ready, we'll go in. Alright, and thus we go home. Hey, thank you.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh, I mean, it's just me clicking on stuff, I think. Yes, this is where we part ways. I want to say perhaps I shouldn't say it. I mean, I want to know what happens if I say this, but I will stick with yes. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
Yeah.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
I'll do my best. Also, I love this song. Like this version of the song.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
Who does she trust?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
The girl who's always also Space Computer was the villain all along? Oh my god. Not quite.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
So far, it's going really good. It's going really good.
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Mom names Pokemon memes and I miss the That's okay.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest.
Yeah.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
Oh.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Oh.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Of course.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Mm-hmm.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
Oh.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Oh, I don't want to leave, Mom. Aw. Goodbye, Mom. Mom's not an edgelord. It's literally what it is. They're singing Oblivion, like, at the ends of the universe. We're gonna come home looking like an ancient.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
We're going back to our feet. I stop off somewhere first. Oh.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Where Hythlodaeus leads
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
Oh. Oh.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Goodbye, Yapayana.
yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
I'm not crying, you guys are crying. I was talking about.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Finally, you're awake, yeah? After eons and eons. Finally, we are awake. The one she's been waiting for, right? Well, mean, we have our answer now. Also, just that they played answers like that, and there's so much of like, so much meaning just to all like the words of the lyrics too, and it's just like, It is Final Fantasy 14 by Endwalker. I mean, just all of that, you know, put together with answers. You know? Like, even just like the words of the lyrics, you know? Like, dear. Maybe I didn't change the price at all, actually. Oh my god. We can turn this in and then we'll have the break, right? Actually, I'm pretty sure I've gotten quite a bit of armor for oh. No. Well, I might as well take this off. Not that I'll be playing Summer anytime soon. I need to reset up bars and all that. And even just like being here after that, it's just like changes everything. No? But I still have to turn this in. Yay! Impeccable timing, as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. You have no idea how good it is to be back! And also not, but... What is the title from this? Apiphoros? Do I want Z or do I want Apiphoros though? I mean, I already have my weapon. You know, I'll change my title. I'll change my title. Just for Apiphoros. There we go. How have I been? Good. I've been good. But oh my god. Oh my god. Crying, you know? I have runny nose. But, especially because we just finished that, and Horus basically means carrier or bear. But because we're at the end, well, yeah, we just finished that arc. Past 4 hours, so I will take a break here. This stream's gonna end, and then in about an hour or so, we will be back with another stream to continue. But I'm gonna get pizza. Yeah, so I will see you guys all again in a bit over an hour. I will hydrate too for now. But I will see you guys again soon. Alright? For now, thank you for coming, and bye!